And then the one thing for me was just like not letting one outing determine how the next outing is going to be and how the rest of the year is going to be. So just accepting that, it's not always going to go your way, and just being able to bounce back and just trying to do the best you can in circumstances that you're out there with. So this is kind of the big goal for me. Yeah.
As much as you think you can get every guy out, sometimes it's not going to work out that way, right?
Yeah, sometimes they hit the ball, and then you just gotta bounce back from that, just one pitch at a time. So,
well, we were just talking about it as we were getting ready for this. The one hit you gave up yesterday, you made the guy look silly. I mean, he was off balance. He just kind of threw his bat at it, and he rolls it, 70 feet just past you and turns into an RBI single. I'm sure that. But you had to flush that then, because they still had a rally going and you needed to shut it down.
Yeah, it's frustrating just like giving up hits like that and stuff. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like that's just baseball. It's just a quote that people say a lot. I mean, it's hard to control. Sometimes people are going to get on base, just dink shots like that. So you just got to be able to bounce back and just get the next guy out.
So how have you really embraced kind of I'll call it the long closer role? Obviously you're built, you're wired like a starting pitcher, but you come in and know you're going to get, hey, I'm going to get 2, 3, 4 innings here to shut this down. How do you take that role, and how's it different than starting?
Yeah, so obviously like coming into the year and stuff, I wanted to start, but just like as the year goes on, just being able to accept it and just know that you're put into this position because it's what's best for the team, and just at the end of the day, whatever it takes for the team to win is what I'm willing to do. So if that's starting or coming out of the pen, it doesn't really matter to me. So
what was kind of that? Was there like one thing or a couple things that you took from last May to now here we are in February that you took kind of that 9 months to, hey, this is how I'm going to take a step forward? Was there anything specific you were working on?
Yeah, there was 2 things. The one thing is just like I said earlier, just taking it one pitch at a time was really big, and just focusing on every breath and not trying to worry about something that happened before or something that might happen later. Other than the second thing is just having fun. I think that the game gets going and it's kind of gets a little sped up, so you just got to slow yourself down and just remind yourself it's just a game. So
feels like this group is pretty good at that.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of fun, and that's I think it makes for a fun year. The season's really long, and so just trying to enjoy every moment of it.
How do you now, as a leader, you've kind of been through the rodeo before, how do you welcome in all the new guys to not only the pitching staff but into the team in general?
Yeah, I think it helps that some of the guys that we have are really experienced. So there's, people have, like, younger guys have questions and stuff. It's not just one person that can help answer it and, like, navigate them through what they're going through. It's, it's 10, 20, 30 guys that can all help them out. So it's nice to have a bunch of people that can step into that leadership role. So,
because this first month is pretty interesting, with three series. We go twice to Florida, once to Texas, and then head to Rutgers. If you haven't kind of been through the grind, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's tough. And then just making sure you're eating, keeping your mind right, and just still enjoying going to the baseball field. That can get kind of tricky, but it's just all part of the learning process, I guess. So. And
the other thing people forget, you've got some classes back home that you got to try to keep on top of too.
School too, yeah. So, yeah.
So what, as we go along here, probably not. How many opportunities will there be for you to throw twice in a weekend, or will it kind of be if you relieve Cade 2, 3, 4 innings, that'll probably be your only weekend throw. And so then, how does that set up your week then?
So yeah, just kind of sticking onto the same schedule. Like if I throw Friday, then I'll kind of just be on the same schedule as Cade, getting ready to go for the next Friday or for the next weekend, whenever I'm going to throw then. So just kind of staying on as much of a schedule as a bullpen arm can. So I know it can get kind of tricky with midweeks and stuff, or throwing twice on a weekend, but trying to be as consistent as possible is the key.
All right, I'm going to let you get going. I appreciate you. Appreciate you getting me early this year.
Yep, thank you. I appreciate it.
Anthony Watts, Hawkeye pitcher. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Coach Heller. Coach, a tough one yesterday. Let's start with the good stuff. I thought the pitching staff was outstanding yesterday.
Yeah, it was. It really was. I mean, couldn't ask for any more than what our pitchers gave us. Got a great start out of Obermueller, second week in a row, and then Anthony Watts bounced back from a rough one last week, and I thought he was really good. And then same thing with Ben Dete. Got him back out there after a rough outing last week, and he was outstanding as well. And yeah, you said it was a tough one. I mean, that was one of them that one really hurt, because a lot of the things that we had talked about improving this week, we did. There was a lot of improvement. It was a good team. We saw good arms. We found ways to get on base. We found ways to put ourselves in a position to score runs, and especially late in the game, you get 2 hits in the 8th, 2 hits in the 9th, 2 hits in the 10th, and you don't score a run because once you get the table set, you make base running mistakes, or you miss a sign, or you get a non-productive at-bat that at the worst possible time. And every one of those things happened at the back end of that game. I felt like early in the game there were some opportunities too, and we had a call go against us that at the time you're thinking, it's the first inning, where Cooper Schulte was safe at first, and for whatever reason we didn't have replay yesterday, and it wasn't even close. He was safe, and then we get a single after that would have been a run, and it was a really weird day where there was super positives, and the defense was so much better, and we made great plays, and the infield played great in key spots when we needed them to, and the offense found ways to get on base, but we just didn't deliver the knockout blow. And to be sitting home last night, knowing you lost that game with the opportunities we had, and had the chance multiple times, it hurt a little bit, and it should, that one should hurt. But today we wiped it away, and we talked about the things that were good, and the things we did well, and the things that we need to get better as this team grows and matures, and we'll see how they bounce back today.
You talked about it yesterday with me. It felt like offensively yesterday was still better, but struggling to find it in that crunch time. Is that getting that game to slow down just that one next step so the guys can get the approach?
Yeah, you hope so. But at the end of the day, it's baseball too. Not everybody's going to be hot at the same time, and not everybody's you're not going to come through every time, and the law of averages have been kind of sticking it to us here lately, And,
well, that's pretty good for a couple weeks down the road then, right? It's going to all pile up in a good way.
That's what I told him today. If you're going to lose 3 games the way we've lost them, where you don't feel like the opponent beat you in any of them, if they don't believe all of the stuff that we talk about and work on and train, that are the little things, they've all happened. They've all happened in those 3 losses, where every guy on this team should be like, you know what, I need to pay a little bit more attention on this, and I need to pay a little bit more attention on this, because the little things in a tight baseball game is what wins it or loses it, and we have not been good at those things. And as a coach, you're frustrated, especially when you feel like you spend a lot of time on them, and it makes you look in the mirror and think maybe you're not doing a very good job of teaching, Coach Parker, before he passed away, I remember on our football team, I heard him say one time, it doesn't really matter the fact that we went over that 100 times in our prep and our game plan. If the players don't go out and execute it, then you did a poor job of getting it across. He said it better than I did, but it stuck with me. It's like when those things happen, and as a coach, you're going, holy cow! I mean, we went over that 100 times. How can you mess that up? And apparently, we didn't get it across the right way. And self evaluation, we got to do a better job.
Well, that's one of the things, you look at up and down the squad. How do you get better? And I'm going to tell you, I was pretty fired up in that. I liked how you addressed the team, and I mean, I think you instilled a lot of confidence back in them when you did that.
Well, thanks. But yeah, it was just the facts of life, as far as I looked at it, and it was here we are. I mean, you can't be poor me and it's just bad luck. But the one thing I said at the end that kind of summed it all up was like, we made a big step forward from last week with our belief and our confidence in ourselves. And I thought yesterday we did that until it was the guy who had to put the ball in play to score the run, or the guy that had to hit a fly ball. He didn't have to get a hit. He just had to basically do something productive, which we talk about all the time. Just do your 1/9, and if you do that, there's no pressure. There's the only pressure is your ego, wanting to get a hit when you start chasing hits. But I sensed yesterday that we took a step forward 90%, but those 10% of the time when guys came up, there was still guys hoping or trying to do it, as opposed to believing wholeheartedly that they were going to do it. And once we get to a point where everybody believes they're going to do it and doing it for the right reason, and playing pitch to pitch and wiping the bat away, and just worrying about executing the actual situation, and not worrying about chasing hits or my batting average or not striking out, all the things that, if you think about, are probably going to happen. You just control your approach, and you control the process, and it's like we just said at the beginning, it's a law of averages. You're not going to win all the time, but you have to play the long game, and if you play the long game, you're going to come out ahead most of the time, or one of those guys is going to come through. But I just felt that every time we had a at-bat that could have ended the game or put us ahead, there were still guys hoping.
Yeah. So you want to just go do the right thing, not hope you do the right thing.
Yeah, just believe you're going to, and do it with the right approach, and that doesn't mean you're going to, but more times than not, the law of averages are going to come out in your favor over the long haul if you do it that way. But they certainly won't if you're just going up there and trying not to do something or hoping to do something.
So the beauty of baseball is it turns around. It didn't turn around super fast. At least we played yesterday morning, and then get to come back tonight. But the opponent is no slouch today either. No. So they're not going to feel. Stetson isn't going to feel sorry for you at all.
No, and we're facing a really good arm. We're facing a left-hander that has a plus changeup that, as you're watching the game tonight and calling the game, how it's going to go for us offensively when he's in there. If we're swinging at changeups, or we're swinging at changeups that are down in the zone, it's going to be a long night as long as he stays in the game. If we can be disciplined and we can get our eyes to the release point and we can lay off of the changeup until we get 2 strikes, I think we'll be okay, because he needs you to chase, if that makes sense.
Yep.
And then his fastball has a lot of movement. and he's good. I mean, he's gonna run the fastball off the outside corner to the right-handers. He can run it in on them occasionally with a four-seamer, but his two-seamer runs away. Got just enough velocity, up around 90 that you have to be, a little nervous, especially since he's throwing a large amount of change-ups that has, the best way I could describe it for our fans is it's like a Ben-to-Tay change-up. I mean, it's tough, and it really drops and it moves, but he only throws it for a strike 37% of the time. So 1 out of 3, he's going to throw it for a strike. So if we can lay off of it until we get the 2 strikes and make him throw the fastball, I think we'll have a chance to have some success.
What do they bring to the table offensively?
They have good team speed. They have some guys. They're I guess I would say a little more free swinging than some of the teams that we've seen in the games we played this far. I thought USF was pretty good with their plate discipline, better than the majority. And I thought Notre Dame yesterday, you could tell there was a concerted effort to really lay off some of Cade's pitches and work his pitch count up and try to get him out of the game that way. If these guys hold true to what we've seen so far this season, they tend to swing more, and they swing hard, and they try to do damage. Now, the ballpark's going to play pretty big tonight, especially when the sun goes down. But
it's just going to get the flag blowing in there.
Yeah, it's blowing straight in, about 10 mile an hour, but it feels even a little more than that. And no, Savory's a good matchup for him if he pounds his zone like he did last week. And the thing that gets you in trouble, as we both know, is when you give him free bases, and we're going to have to do a good job eliminating free bases, and hopefully we get on a good roll with our defense and string some games together where we don't make any defensive miscues and make them earn everything.
So with the wind blowing in, when it gets dark, it's going to get a little colder. Will that affect you offensively? Maybe play a little bit more run and hit and run. Keep guys on and go.
We're gonna have to try to do everything we can tonight to score runs anyway, with the way it's blowing even early, and and off this guy, he just doesn't give you too much over the middle. He's a nibbler, and he locates well enough that he can definitely do it. So you hope you catch him on a night maybe when he's not as sharp, and your guys are really dialed in with the takes on the changeup. But yes, we're going to have to do a really good job of making things and manufacturing things, which we were not very good at all yesterday.
It's a new day, right?
It's a new day, and hopefully we learned our lesson, and we're better today.
I know we've got kind of a funny schedule, so I'll let you get to the squad, but I appreciate your time. This fitting me in here as we get going. So
all right, thanks, John.
Let's go get a win, Coach.
Appreciate it.
Coach Rick Heller, Iowa Hawkeyes taking on Stetson today. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to Melching Field in DeLand, Florida, where today the Hawks are taking on the Stetson Hatters. Before we get too much further into this, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Coaches are meeting at home plate right now. Head Iowa coach Rick Heller, Stetson head coach Steve Trimper. Coach Trimper in his 9th season here. Get a good squad built up. Iowa in the third base dugout today. Hatters over in the first base. Iowa in all grays. Gold hats, gold shoes. Hatters in black jerseys, white bottoms, green numbers. Flags are pretty calm right now. As a little bit of a breeze was blowing in pregame. It was blowing in, but it's really settled in nicely here. But it'll be a calm night, but it'll be a little chilly once the sun goes down. It was cloudier today. Temperature was better, but it was cloudy here in DeLand. But had a dog parade go right past our hotel this morning. Fortunately, it wasn't too early because it would have caused some awake if you weren't ready. But while we wait, wait for the last break for the national anthem. But we'll go over the Hawkeye starting lineup. Batting first, playing left field, Ben Wilmus. In the 2-hole, playing second base, Gable Mitchell. Out in center field, batting third, Miles Risley. Fourth is the catcher, Daniel Rogers. Fifth, the right fielder today, Jackson Beeman. Sixth over at third base, Jackson Frost. Batting seventh, the DH, Connor Hennings. Eighth at first base, Blake Guerin. And ninth at shortstop is Cooper Schulte. Hawkeye starting pitcher is Aaron Savory. Good start last week for Aaron. 6 innings against South Florida, got the win. Gave up 2 runs, 2 hits, walked 2, and struck out 10. On the scoreboard, Stetson's going through some of their alumni. They've got a pretty good group of players that have come through here. Hawkeyes are in a line waiting for the national anthem. Stetson not quite as ready. Stetson side, batting first will be the center fielder, Landon Russell. Isaiah Barquette bats second, place third base. Lorenzo Miola, shortstop, bats third. Evan Griffiths is the right fielder, batting fourth. Jordan Taylor, the left fielder, is fifth. Salvador Alvarez is catching, batting sixth. Foster Apple is the DH, he's batting seventh. Danny Perez batting eighth, playing first base. And Juan Dela Cruz is your second baseman, batting ninth. The pitcher, left-hander, Jonathan Gonzalez. He also pitched 6 innings in his first start, got the win. Six innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. As the early season has been good to Stetson, they're 4-1. Wins over UConn, Penn State, and Missouri. Lost 6-1 to Michigan. And then took care of business yesterday against Maryland, Baltimore County, 11-1. Iowa 1-3 in the early going. Able to take the Saturday game against South Florida, but lost the Friday game 5-4 and the Sunday game 9-5. And lost yesterday in 9 innings 2-1. Hawkeyes have led in the 5th inning or later in all 3 of the losses, so try to shore that up and make sure they get the doors closed later in the game.
And fans, here are your 2025 Stetson.
We're going to take our last break here. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
And that should cover our pregame festivities here as we get ready for first pitch at Melching Field. I'm John Evans. Flying solo today while my buddy John Leo is enjoying Hawkeye men's hoops. He might actually be working a Hawkeye men's hoops, so one or the other, he's there. Again, Iowa hitters today. Going to face Jonathan Gonzalez, as you heard Coach Heller say. Fastball going to get up it'll approach 90. It'll be 88 to 90. Primarily throws a changeup off that. Does have a slider. Doesn't feature it very often, but pretty much a 2-pitch guy. But he's been very effective. Didn't pitch last year with an injury, but had a good first start. And Iowa will look to cause some damage. Really come up with the clutch hit. Iowa's been pretty good. Coming into the weekend, was hitting 280. Yesterday, the Hawkeyes did get 10 hits. Just couldn't find the key when Notre Dame did a nice job. Didn't really give the Hawks any free bases. There were just 2 walks from Notre Dame pitching. One of those was intentional. There were 2 hit batters, so just 4 free bases that way. It was the intentional walk in, I believe it was the 10th inning when they walked Daniel Rogers to load the bases for Gable Mitchell. Just finishing the warm-up tosses. Again, it'll be Ben Wilmus, Gable Mitchell, and Miles Risley. Righty, lefty, righty, as the Hawks will look to get started. A little different Hawkeye lineup today, as it's left-handers are kind of out of the lineup today, except for Daniel Rogers and Gable Mitchell. So we've got 7 right-handed hitters. So Hawkeyes avoiding the lefty-lefty matchup. And Ben Wilmus will climb into the box to get started. First pitch from Jonathan Gonzalez at 5:04. Here it comes. Driven out into left center field. It's carrying well, but left fielder tracks over and makes the play. Solid catch there from Jordan Taylor. 92 off the bat. And right in the middle of the plate. And that's one of the things the Hawkeyes talked about in the scout was if you got a fastball in the middle, don't wait. See it, go get it. Gable Mitchell now at the plate. Squares the bunt, pulls it back. Takes it low in the strike zone, but the umpire calls it a ball. Mitchell back in. Takes that one in exactly the same spot, and it's called a strike. The 1-1 pitch to Mitchell. Swing and a miss. Chase that changeup. It's going to land for a strike, but swung over the top of it anyway. 1-2 now. Hawkeye game plan was to be very, very patient with that changeup. 1-2 now. Mitchell holds up on that one. 2-2. Again, Gonzalez strike percentage, if you don't swing at it, it's just about 1 in 3. Here's the 2-2. Fastball outside. Full count to Mitchell. Gable takes his time, gets back in the box. Gonzalez delivers. Misses down low, ball 4. Good at-bat from Gable Mitchell. And that'll bring up Miles Risley.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 11, Miles Risley.
Daniel Rogers in the on-deck circle. Again, let's see if the Hawks play any games here. Risley, left foot right on the inside chalk of the right-handed batter's box. Takes that down low for a ball. Risley, the junior from Kirkwood, Johnston, Iowa. First year with the Hawks. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Risley. Swing and a miss, chase the changeup. 1-1. Risley back in the box. Mitchell with good lead at first. Easy read. He chased back. Goes in standing up though. Risley's back in the box. He's ready. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Long hold, the pitch. Fouled out of play to the right, 1-2. Risley's had a good start to his Hawkeye career. Couple hits yesterday. 7 hits now total on the season. Mitchell's chased back to first again. He's patrolled a strong center field as well. Mitchell goes off first again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Risley. Well outside. Good snag by the catcher. That's Salvador Alvarez. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Risley set. Bat up over his head. 2-2. Mitchell on the move. Down low. Oh boy. Dropped the ball. Had him at second base, but the second baseman couldn't come up with the play. Gable Mitchell knocked it out of his glove. Ooh. Oh, that was called a strike. Wow. That ball was down low. So Risley strikes out on a pitch down and in. Mitchell steals second base though, so the Hawks avoid the strikeout, throw him out barely. And Daniel Rogers will have a chance to give the Hawks an early lead. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Rogers, the 5th year from Loris. First pitch to him. Taken for a strike. As Gonzalez lands the change. Quick pitch here. That's a strike. Good fastball right on the outside part of the plate. Rogers in a hole, 0-2. Mitchell with the lead off second. Rogers is ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Gonzalez with the strikeout. Strands the runner at second base. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning. Hawks couldn't get on the board. They'll try to keep the Hatters off the board. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back here to Hawkeye Baseball. Aaron Savory takes the hill for the Hawks. Defensive alignment will have Daniel Rogers behind the plate. Blake Guerin over at first. Gable Mitchell out at second. Cooper Schulte at short. Jason Frost over at third base. The outfield is Ben Wilmus in left. Miles Risley in center. And then Jackson Beeman out in right. Savory will face Russell, Barquette, and Miola. 1, 2, 3, obviously, for the Hatters. Again, a good squad. Capable. They're free swingers. Like to swing the bat. 19 walks on the season. Alongside, just getting my stat pulled up so I get it right here. 19 walks alongside 36 strikeouts. So a team that much prefers to swing. It isn't really going up there to walk. A little different here at the top. Landon Russell leads the team with 4 walks and a hit by pitch. And the right-hander will climb in. He'll be the first batter against Aaron Savory. Aaron comes set at the belt, lifts the gloves up, and his first pitch of the day. Driven out into left field. Wilmus can't quite track over to it. Cuts it off, though, in the gap. First pitch single for Landon Russell.
And second, the third baseman, number 13, Isaiah Arquette.
And Russell likes to try to steal bases, but he hasn't been very good at it this year. Just 2 for 5. And Sav left that right in the middle of the plate. Isaiah Barquette now up. Right-handed hitter. First pitch to him is across for a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Barquette 348 here in the early going of the season. Oh, 1 from Savory on the way. Breaking ball right at Frost to second for 1. Over from Mitchell, double play. 5, 4, 3, and there's 2 away here in the bottom of the first inning.
And here is the shortstop, number 1, Lorenzo Miola.
Lorenzo Miola in. Boy, that was off the end of the bat. Just 65 miles an hour right to Frost. Turned the double play. Mitchell, good pivot at second. First pitch from Savory. Well outside to the right-handed hitting Miola. Miola's shortstop, 300 on the year. Couple home runs. 1-0 from Sav. Outside again, 2-0. Savory set, Miola in the box ready. 2-0 pitch. That's across for a strike. High breaking ball. Umpire has a delayed signal. I've got to keep watching. I will certainly call the balls and strikes incorrectly and then have to change my mind when I see him. 2-1. That's low and away. 3-1. Whole different umpiring crew today than we had yesterday. Rafael Pineda behind the plate. Casey Sanchez at first. And Kevin Flay. 3-1's across for a strike. Just barely catches the outside corner. 3-2. Again, just 3 umpires today, so they're right now on the first and third base lines with nobody on base. 3-2 from Savary. Just misses outside. Couldn't get him to chase. And the 2-out walk keeps the inning alive for Evan Griffiths.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 23, Evan Griffiths.
Another right-hander strolls to the plate. Miola 0 for 1, stealing bases. Good lead off first base. And Sav chases him back. Sav looks in, gets his sign. First pitch. Catches the outside corner. Strike one. Good frame there from Daniel Rogers. Sav tends to work quick. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Up high. Good fastball. Blake Guerin at first. He's holding on Miola. Sav chases him back again. Got a little bit more of an atmosphere tonight than we had yesterday. Crowd booing Sav for throwing it back. The PA announcer's got some music going or sound effects. 1-1. Swing and a miss up high. 1-2. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Eye high. And Griffiths just couldn't catch up with that. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. The pitch from Savary. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Miola's at first. Infield ready to field a regular ground ball. Outfield straight away. Sav chases him back again. These guys would be fun at parties. Savary sat. Miola. So Savary just got a warning. Evidently he was getting set before the batter looked up. Now he comes set. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Savary finishes the first inning. We're through 1. No score. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Start the top of the second inning with Jackson Beeman, the junior transfer from Missouri. It'll be Beeman, Frost, and Hennings to face the left-handed Jonathan Gonzalez. First pitch to Jackson. Line drive up the middle, but right at the second baseman. One pitch, one out here in the top of the second. Fastball was off the plate.
Batting sixth, the third baseman.
Jackson got good bat on it for being kind of the end of the bat. Jackson Frost now drove in the Hawks' only run yesterday. RBI double over the right fielder's head. Fastball well outside this time. Gonzalez deals. Change up down low. Down low to the middle of the plate. 2 balls and he did call that a strike. Man, he's slow on me there. Swing and a miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, as that's the one the Hawks are trying not to chase. Showed the same pitch and lowered it 4 inches, 5 inches, and got the swing. Jackson now to in a hole, 1-2. Fouls that off to stay alive. Three consecutive changeups from Gonzalez. Threw the fastball wide, and here's the 1-2 pitch. Line drive out into right field. Past the second baseman, that's a base hit. Good piece of hitting there for Frost. Didn't try to do too much with it. Fastball up in the zone, middle of the plate, and just pushed it out into right field for the Hawkeyes' first hit. That'll bring up Connor Hennings. Hennings climbs in. Frost, good speed at first. Nice lead there. Ball down low. Good take from Hennings. Although it looked like it was a strike. Hennings back in, ahead in the count now, 1-0. That pitch just misses outside, 2-0. Good take there from Connor. That's the changeup that they're going to try to take as often as they can early in the count. Frost, good lead. 2-0 pitch. Fastball's low. Henny way ahead now, 3-0. Frost with a good lead off first. Hennings is ready. Fastball's outside, called a strike. The gifted 3-0 fastball. See if Henny can turn on one here. Doesn't have to, it's high, ball 4. Hawks have a little something going here in the second. Runners on first and second with just 1 out. Blake Guerin steps in. Big man laid down a beautiful bunt yesterday in the 10th inning. Unfortunately, didn't turn into the winning play like it should have. Blake towing the inside part of the batter's box. Right-handed hitter. Swings over the changeup. Can't see if he can be patient. He's wanted to be in the lineup. Take advantage of the opportunity here. 0-1. Chases the changeup again. 0-2. Biggest part of the scouting report was don't chase the change early in the at-bat. Swung at both of them so far. I'm throwing it again. I'm throwing it a little more outside and a little lower and see if he chases. 0-2. That is exactly what he did, and Blake held up on it. Frost at second. Hennings at first. Now, him busting the inside with the fastball, Blake. Instead, he goes right back to the changeup, leaves it outside. And Blake just can't touch that one. And that'll bring up Cooper Schulte with 2 down here in the second.
And batting ninth, shortstop, number 8. Correction, number 9, Cooper Schulte.
Coop's a junior from New London, Iowa. Got to Iowa by way of Southeastern Community College. First pitch to him is a changeup outside. Coop, another right-handed hitter, crowding the plate. Fastball well outside. At the very least, Iowa making Gonzalez work a little bit here this inning. Pitch count still low. Favorable spot for Cooper. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. Beautiful change up there. Comes right back. Good job from Cooper to take it. Now he's seen it, so let's see what he can do with it. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Schulte. Fastball's outside. Call a strike. 2-2. Gonzalez is set. Schulte's ready. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Swung over top of the changeup, and that'll do it for the second inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the second, still scoreless. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Hawks able to get a couple on board there in the second. Actually had traffic in both innings, just haven't been able to, again, come up with the key hit to either move runners along or actually get to the important part of scoring runners. And Aaron Savary will take the hill for the second inning. He'll face Taylor, Alvarez, and Apple.
38, Taylor.
Taylor with a couple home runs. Swing and a miss there. Good pitch from Aaron. Changed him up. Scouting report was these guys will swing hard. Jordan Taylor certainly swung hard at that one. Every hitter in the lineup for the Hatters, right-handed batter. Savary's second pitch missed well outside there, so 1 ball, 1 strike now. Pitch from Sav, fouled off the end of the bat, little cue ball, 1-2. Taylor in the box, bat waving above his head. Here's the 1-2 from Savary. Swing and a miss. Good scoop there from Rogers. 1 away here in the second inning. That'll bring up Salvador Alvarez, the catcher.
Batting 6, the catcher. Number 3, Salvador Alvarez.
196 here on the season so far. Does have 4 RBIs though. First pitch to him's a ground ball over Savary's head. Mitchell charges on the run. Good throw over to Guerin for the second out of the inning.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter. Number 8, Foster Apple.
Foster Apple just playing in his second game of the season. And a timeout called already to have him come talk to the coach. And if I had to guess, I'd tell the coach is telling him to take the first pitch. Do not swing at the first pitch and give Savary about a 5 or 6 pitch inning. 4 or 5, it would be a 6 pitch inning. So Apple climbed right back in the box. He's ready. Home plate umpire had some stenography to do. And Savary will deal the first pitch. Taken for a ball. I would think Apple would have taken that even if his coach hadn't have called timeout. Maybe not. Savary behind 1-0. Here's the pitch. That one's across for a strike. 1-1. Now Apple probably has a green light. Savary's ready. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Scoreboard operator's just giving up on getting it right. More worried about playing music while Sav climbs on. There we go. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch from Savary. Ground ball to short. Schulte pulls it up, fires it across the diamond high, but Guerin makes the stretch. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Headed to the top of the third, still scoreless. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Early pitchers duel here at Melching Field in DeLand, Florida, home of the Stetson Hatters.
Leading off the top of the third inning.
Both pitchers have given up a hit. Savarese was erased on a double play ball, though. And then Aaron walked a batter. Gonzalez has also walked 2. He struck out 4 Hawkeyes, though. Top of the order for the Hawks here, Ben Wilmus takes the changeup low, ball 1. Third baseman pops back into a normal position. Pitch to Wilmus. Across at the knees for a strike. Wilmus takes his time getting in the box. Gonzalez deals the 1-1. Change up. Wilmus expanded the zone, chased it outside. And he's down now in the count 1-2. Here's the pitch. That ball's bounced. Change up. Went 58 feet, 2-2. Wilmus climbs in. Gonzalez deals. Taken inside, 3-2. Payoff pitch to Wilmus. Here it comes. Driven out into right field, and that'll be a base hit. Great at-bat from Ben. Leadoff hitters aboard for the Hawks here in the top of the third inning. Took that changeup away. Was probably going to land for a strike. Saw it. Just served it out into right. Both Hawkeye hits have just been kind of looping liners out to right field. Gable Mitchell now will get a try. Third baseman Barquette in on the grass, well off the bag. Wilmus is chased back by Gonzalez. First pitch to Mitchell. Here it comes. Mitchell squares to bunt, fouled it off. That pitch ran inside on Mitchell. The fastball as he squared to bunt. Difficult one to get down. So he's down in the count, 0-1. Good lead from Wilmus. That pitch is across. Changeup lands for a strike. Wilmus was headed back to first. Didn't get a good read on the delivery. Now Mitchell's in the hole, 0-2. Infield shifts back to normal depth. 0-2 pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Good job there from Mitchell. Fastball was probably a little outside, but fought it off. Gable walked in the first. Stole a base, was left out at second base after Risley and Rogers struck out. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs here in the top of the third. Foul off the plate again. Good battle, good hang from Gable Mitchell. See if he can turn on one and get another hit out into right field like the rest of the Hawks have been doing. Wilmus chased back. Funny, they don't boo when their pitcher chases a guy back to first. Only do that when the Iowa pitcher does it. Mitchell's in, he's ready. Wilmus, good lead off first. The 0-2. That's a tough play. Third baseman comes up. He'll have to fire across to first. It'll cost Mitchell an at-bat, but it'll look just like a sacrifice as Barquette's only play was over to Perez at first. Wilmus at second now with just one out. And Miles Risley will have a chance with a runner in scoring position. Again, this is where the Hawks have struggled all season so far. First pitch to Risley. Outside, ball one. Hawkeye hoops are in action, the men's side today. Iowa softball beat Lafayette 8-4. That ball's down in the dirt. Good take there from Risley, 2-0. Looks like Peyton Sanford just hit a 3, and Iowa has their first lead of the day, 59-56. Two balls, no strikes here in DeLand. With Wilmus out at second base, the pitch to Risley. Good take. Just barely catches the bottom of the strike zone. Still a good take. He didn't really want any part of that. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Ooh. Inside corner. Coach Heller described Gonzalez as a nibbler, and boy, you're seeing that right now. Actually, I'm seeing it. You're not if you're listening to me. But I'm trying to describe it well to you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Risley, ground ball, just foul down the third base line. Good backhand play from Barquette. We'll do it all again. Fastball was up there. So now if you're Risley, you probably need to look change up away. You got your eye line up and in, so sequencing would mean he's going to try to sneak away from you. 2-2. Does. Risley fouls it off to the same place. Good battle here again. At the very least, the Hawks are working the pitch count up. Love to get a different payoff with a run. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Now. Driven it. Wilmus had to go back, though, on the line drive. Bobbled out in left field. Stop sign still comes up. It's a good single by Risley through the shortstop third base hole. Heads up base running from Wilmus is you don't know if the shortstop's going to make a diving play there, so you jam on the brakes just in case. Third hit of the game for the Hawks. And then unfortunately Taylor bobbled it out in left field, but because Wilmus didn't get a running start, it'll be runners on the corners with just 1 out. Daniel Rogers comes to the plate. Boy, he's had a lot of opportunities here early in the season with the Hawks in business. See if the Hawks play any games with Risley over at first. That ball's across for a strike. Actually, it wasn't a cross, but it's still called a strike. Fastball just off the outer edge. Strike 1. Wilmus, great lead off third. That ball is off the plate. Good frame job by Alvarez, but doesn't get the call. The third baseman well off the line, so it allows Wilmus to get a huge lead. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Driven out into right. It's foul by 6 inches or a foot. 103 off the bat. Rogers drilled the changeup. Just couldn't keep it fair. Didn't miss by much. Might have scored 2. Risley's got great speed at first, and That was going to go rattle in the corner. As it is now, he's down 1-2. Wilmus, good lead off first. Off third. Risley with the lead off first. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the third. Delayed steal. Risley safe. Two balls, 2 strikes now. Hawks went on the delayed steal. Not sure if Wilmus was supposed to go there or what the plan was, but as it is, Hawks are in business now with 2 in scoring position. 2 balls, 2 strikes, just 1 out. Rogers, the experienced hitter. The pitch, fouled off. Risley did this and delivered the single. See if Rogers can continue the battle and deliver as well. 2-2 pitch. Good take. Bounces it up there on the changeup. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gonzalez checks his signs. Pitch clock running down. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again. I have to ask my buddy Gabe how many pitches he's seen in this at bat. I think this is 9. We've seen 8. This will be pitch number 9 of the at bat. Rogers is set. 3-2, 1 out. Runners at second and third. Line drive to second. Wilmus steps back, but the throw will go over to first, and he'll score on the RBI ground out from Daniel Rogers. Fastball got up and in on him. He was able to fight it off and drive in the first run of the game.
Now batting the right fielder, Jackson Beeman.
Great at-bat, though. And Jackson Beeman will have a chance to make some noise here. Beeman hit a mammoth home run. Actually, we're going to have a visit from the pitching coach first. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. So again, Beeman, the transfer from Missouri, will come into a big spot here. As the mound visit is over. Iowa women's wrestling is at the, I believe it's the Nationals tournament. And they are doing as expected, really, really well. The pitch to Beeman. Tries to check his swing. Does not. It's 0-1. Swings over the changeup again, 0-2. Trust your training here. Hawks have done a good job battling with 2 strikes, and here it is to Beeman. Not a good job this time as he swings over another changeup. Goes down on 3 pitches on 3 changeups. But the Hawks get 1. They lead 1-0 through 2.5 innings. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. Hawkeyes get one in the top of the third. RBI ground out from Daniel Rogers gives the Hawkeyes their first lead of the night. And Aaron Savory retakes the hill. He'll face 8-9-1, Perez, De La Cruz, and Russell. Again, all right-handed hitters for Stetson. Savory with a couple strikeouts and a walk here through 2 innings. His first pitch of the third is across for a strike. 89-mile-an-hour fastball in the outer half. Takes a deep breath, goes into the windup, the 0-1. Floats that one wide, 1-1. De La Cruz 1 for 4. 1-1. Ground ball right back at Savory. Off his foot, finds his way over to it, throws him out at first, and now we'll see if he's okay. He quickly gives the thumbs up to the dugout. Tries to tell, hey, hit off the heel, I'm fine. Didn't hit the ankle, in good shape. Shows him he's got emotion, he's fine. So a kick save, and it was a beauty for Sav. One away here in the third. It was just 81 miles an hour off the shoe, he's fine. Easy for the old guy to say sitting up here. De La Cruz, the second baseman. Could hit her 5 for 12 down here in the 9-hole. First pitch is just outside. .1-0 from Sav. Well outside there. Falling behind here, 2-0. Good place to battle back. Don't want to fool around with the top of the order. Russell led off the game with a single on the first pitch to the Stetson team. That's a cross for a strike, 2-1. High strike right across the belt or belly button. Sav's ready. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That's a cross for a strike. Another good fastball, 2-2. Aaron's done a good job mixing pitches, keeping the Hatter hitters off balance. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here, bottom of the third inning. Savory delivers. Strike 3 called. Another fastball painted the outside part of the plate. There's 2 away here in the third. Top of the order, Landon Russell. Center fielder. Sharp single out to Wilmus to start the game. Savory working quickly. Breaking ball. Just misses outside, ball 1. If a guy's going to ambush the fastball like Russell did the first at-bat, try something a little different. Have breaking balls inside. Crowd a little feisty again. I'm telling you, Bradley, these guys would be fun at parties. 2 balls, no strikes. Second hitter in a row that Savary's fallen behind. Goes up high this time, 3-0. I'm not walking home by myself tonight when it's dark. The 3-0 pitch from Savary. Inside, ball 4. As John Bonenkamp would say, if you're going to boo, really get after it and boo. So Russell on first for the second time. Isaiah Barquette steps in. See if Aaron can re-find his concentration here. 2 outs here in the third inning. Here's the pitch. That's a cross for a strike. Good fastball. Russell could lead off first. Guerin holding him on. 0-1 pitch. He's on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw down from Rogers. It's on time. Oh, no. Wow. Mitchell doesn't complain too hard. So. Not sure what Coach Heller's mad about Barquette being out over the plate. We've seen interference called so many times in the last year or two. Home plate umpire Pineda takes the mask off now to get his point across to Coach Heller. Coach Heller just listening right now. Pineda doing a lot of talking. Should have pulled up the ESPN Plus broadcast so that I could at least see a replay of what happened here. Whatever happened, everybody's okay with it, except for the Stetson fans. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Russell now down at second base. Coach Heller back out again because, again, our scoreboard operator is at the very least slow and approaching not good. And so the count is consistently wrong. Home plate umpire is slow to call pitches. Now Kevin Flay, must be the crew chief. He's jogged in from his spot out behind second base, or around second base. We're getting an extended chat here. Meanwhile, Savary's not done anything for a while. And I think we're ready to play baseball again. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the third inning. Hawks lead 1-0. Landon Russell out at second base after the stolen base. Boy, this crowd is going to go nuts if this guy can do anything off Savary. Fouls that pitch off the first base side into the stands. We'll try 0-2 again. Savary comes set at the belt. Checks the runner. The 0-2 pitch. Line drive out to Mitchell. Couple hops. Welcomes it in. Fires it across. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. There's 1 left on base. We head to the top of the 4th inning with the Hawks leading 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions. Who are you?
Kim Colonel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/letsgrow.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. So, just to kind of give you a sense of what the Hawkeyes are up against today, the guy tossing bags at a between innings promotion here got booed when he didn't get either one of them in. So this is a tough crowd. Got an interesting black cloud, a literal black cloud, not a proverbial one, but a literal cloud blowing over. We'll see what that might bring as Frost's first pitch outside for a ball. (1-0). Taken just outside. Good take from Jackson. Yeah, you guys are definitely waiting for me today. I'm getting on the bus for the ride home. I'm not walking home by myself. 2-0 to Frost. Driven out into center field. That's a long ways out to center field. And that'll be caught. Tracked down there by Russell. One away here in the fourth.
Designated hitter, Hunter Hennings.
Hawkeye Hoops leads 70-66 at the final media timeout. 3:29 to go. They've done their research on Hennings. They know he's from California. First pitch to him, taken for a strike. Right on the outside-ish part of the plate. (0-1). Taken inside. 1-1. A little low. Connor pops that one up. Shallow right field. Griffiths tracks over and grabs it. 2 away here in the fourth.
First baseman, Blake Gary.
Blake went after a few changeups in his first at-bat. See if he can make an adjustment here. I would expect he'll see a couple of them again. Blake's the junior from Shoreview, Minnesota. Takes the fastball for a strike. And that's the hard part. Boy, you change up, and then you get a fastball right down the middle, and you're not locked onto it because you're not thinking fastball. And then you get the changeup that dots the outside corner for a strike, and Guerin's in a hole 0-2. Blake's brother Tyler, a freshman on the team. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down swinging for the second time as he chased the changeup outside. We're through 3.5. Hawks lead 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time.
Yes,
Oh, it's deflected.
yes.
Intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Iowa men's hoops lead by 6 with 2 minutes to go. See if the Hawkeyes can close it out. Boy, they've worked hard, been close. Injuries have really beaten up that team. Let's pause 10 quick seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Lorenzo Miola steps in to face Aaron Savary here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The third hitting shortstop. Walked in the 1st inning. And the first pitch to him this time is popped up. Mitchell tracks it over in the infield now and makes the catch. Boy, that was a mile in the air. 97-mile-an-hour exit speed with a launch angle of 65. That's not, if you watch Major League, that was too high. 1 pitch, 1 out. Evan Griffith steps in. My buddy John Leo should appreciate that one, maybe. Major League's got to be a movie he's at least seen highlights from. Griffith struck out in the 1st. First pitch to him. Taken upstairs for a strike. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Call it just under the letters, maybe. Sav working quick. Throws that fastball outside, 1-1. Griffiths back in the box. Savary delivers. Good check swing there, held up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Griffiths takes his time. The pitch from Savary. That's a beautiful breaking ball, 2-2. Aaron's worked his way back into this at-bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Fastball just misses outside, full count. The payoff pitch from Savary. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. Beautiful pitch there, and there's 2 away here in the 4th inning.
Left fielder, Jordan.
What confidence in your pitches there. 76 miles an hour, broken on the inside portion of the plate. And that'll bring up Jordan Taylor. Taylor with a couple home runs on the year. First pitch to him. Big swing again and a miss. He chased the off-speed pitch. It's well outside. He was certainly trying to tie the game up. He's in the box and ready, so Savory. Another breaking ball, inside part of the plate. Savory well ahead, 0-2. Taylor doesn't even step out, man. He's ready. I might break some rhythm here if I was down 0-2. Here's the pitch. Line drive at Frost. One hop. Fires it across the diamond. And that is a pretty easy inning for Savory. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning with the Hawks leading 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Just trying to check real quick. I don't see a quick Twitter score for me to give you an update on the men's basketball game. 9-1-2 for the Hawks here in the 5th inning. Schulte, Wilmus, and Mitchell. Look to try to build on this 1-0 lead. Schulte, a strikeout victim in the first, takes that one down low. One 0 to Schulte. Up high, 2-0. That ball's down low. Schulte way ahead, 3-0. Here's the pitch. Down low, 4-pitch walk. And so Ben Wilmus will get a chance. Schulte, good speed. Just like yesterday, second baseman shading Ben up the middle. He did a good job rolling a ball through the right side. That it's going to be open again for him with first baseman Danny Perez holding Schulte on the bag. Schulte's chased back to first. Wilmus in the box, towing it up, he's ready. Schulte's chased back again though. If you're Wilmus, after 4 straight balls to Schulte, a little patience might not be a bad thing. Here's the pitch. Wilmus squares late, snap throw down to first. Ball might have beat him, but the tag was just kind of slung high. Ended up missing Schulte, and Schulte's hand stayed down low. And scouting report had catcher likes to back pick. Alvarez with a good throw there. 1-0 pitch. Wilmus pulls the bunt back again, 2-0. At this point, I think you've got to show bunt and pull it back again. Pitch to Wilmus. Takes that one. Oh, my goodness. That ball is outside by 2-3 inches-ish. But it's called a strike, so it's 2-1. Schulte on the move. Oh, it was hit and run. Wilmus swings it. Well, probably a strike. He was crowding the plate, but couldn't keep the ball fair and couldn't roll it through that opening. So now Gonzalez has battled back to a 2-2 count after a very friendly call. After you've missed with 6 straight pitches, I can't believe you get the benefit of the doubt there. 2-2, quick pitch here. Line drive out into right, slicing away from the right fielder. It's over his head, into the corner. Bounces off the wall. Schulte will probably stop at third as the stop sign comes up. Double for Ben Wilmus. The Hawkeyes have runners at second and third. Nobody down here in the top of the 5th inning. That ball just carried and carried. High fastball. Wilmus went up and got it. Went 319.7, so bounced pretty much right at the wall. He didn't get it right on the line either. It's 320 down either line. And Gable Mitchell will have a chance to get some separation for the Hawks. There's nobody really throwing in the Stetson bullpen. Corners are in, middle is back. Pitch to Mitchell. Takes it on the inside part of the plate. Good fastball for a strike. Oh, 1. Line drive down the left field line. Foul. Mitchell in a hole now, 0-2. Gable 0 for 1 with a walk. Obviously a big spot here. 0-2. Ripped down the first base line this time. I would think you'd have somebody. Stetson starting to get loose. This will be pitch 85 for him. Has Mitchell in a hole, 0-2. Nobody down here, top of the 5th inning. 2 runners on for the Hawks. The pitch, up and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hawkeye men, huge win, 85-79 over Washington. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, good fight there from Mitchell. Changeup was well outside. Hung with it, fought it off. Mitchell, the left-handed hitter. In the box, the 1-2. Grounded foul. Chased a changeup down low. Hit it hard, though. Really saw it well. Bat was right, got the barrel on it, was just out in front of it. Yes, this is all Gonzalez right now. There's hit him. Did not go around, got hit by the pitch, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. Miles Risley has a chance to have his first big moment as a Hawkeye.
Center fielder, Miles Risley.
Risley 1 for 2. Struck out, stole a base. And actually, we'll have a mound visit. Infield will come in. So we'll chat with everybody here. Hey, Hawk fans, a Luka Garza meet and greet in Minnesota, plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. Actually, we are going to have a pitching change, so we'll take a quick break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Y.A. Black, defensive line, Iowa. On the field, I take on double teams, stop the run, and sack the quarterback.
Sullivan now runs for his life, and he's obliterated by Y.A. Black. Here's the snap, the spot.
Yes,
and it's blocked.
It.
Kick is
Don't
back to the line of scrimmage.
Don't touch the ball.
Hawks get it back. Y.A. Black, God, man, what a momentum shift there.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
The new pitcher for the Hatters, TJ Milani. Redshirt junior, the right-hander, 6'1", 195. Fastball is going to be right around 90. He's got a curveball, a slider, changeup. Appeared in the first week, gave up a couple hits, struck out 2 through 3 innings. 19 appearances last year. Gave up 15 runs in 31 2/3 innings. Struck out 23, walked 11. And had 12 appearances, 15 2/3 innings in 2023. So been here a while. Was born in Orlando, so he hasn't gone too far away from home here. And the right-handed hitting Miles Risley will welcome him to the game. So just the quick reset. Top of the 5th inning. Hawks lead 1-0 and have the bases loaded here with nobody out. You've got Schulte down at third, Wilmus out at second, Gable Mitchell after the hit by pitch at first. Infield is back. They'll concede a run if they can turn 2. Risley toes in, the first pitch to him. Breaking ball away. The dark cloud over doesn't look too threatening. Hopefully it keeps moving. That's east of us, so hopefully it keeps moving that way. 1-0 to Risley. Taken down and away. 2-0. All right, sit fastball, sit right in the tunnel in the middle of the plate, and really welcome Milani to the game. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball right in the middle, and Risley was taken all the way. 2-1. A run on 4 hits for the Hawks. No runs yet for the Hatters on 1 hit. Milani comes set. Here's the 2-1. Fisted. Over the second baseman's head, though. Boy, that was... Risley gives the shoulder shrug. Not 89 miles an hour in, 65 miles an hour out. But it was perfectly positioned. And the Hawks double the lead, now lead 2-0. Despite what the scoreboard says. There we go. And that'll bring up Daniel Rogers. Base is still loaded. Wilmus, Mitchell, and Risley now. Rogers takes it for a strike. High fastball. Strohmeyer passing on some words to Risley. Strohmeyer, the first base coach again. Milani. He has his sign, comes set. The 0-1. Well inside. 1-1. Milani had just 11 walks last year in 31 innings. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right past Rogers. And that was right on the two yellow lines in the middle of the road. Rogers now behind 1-2. Nobody out, still here in the fifth. Here's the pitch. And boy, dots a fastball on the outer part of the plate. And that's a big first out. Now Jackson Beeman will have to do it for the Hawks. Heard Coach Heller talk in the pregame interview with him. Important to do the little things, productive outs. That was unfortunately not a productive out. A fly ball, anything. Beeman at the plate now. Takes it across for a strike. That was a breaking ball down the middle. I'm a little less worried about taking that one. But now you've got to be set and ready. First baseman comes in, third baseman in at the corner as well. 0-1. Beeman, line drive in the left center field gap. Wilmus goes back. He's going to have to hustle to get home now. He gets there. And the Hawks are now up 3-0 on RBI single from Jackson Beeman.
Third baseman.
Got to tell you, that surprises me that was 96 going out. It sounded funny coming off the bat. Gets out into the gap. Off-speed pitch just off the outside part of the plate. Beeman pulls it into the left center field gap. Hawks still have the bases loaded. Just one out here, 3-0. Corner still in. Frost. Swing and a miss. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Frost steps out, readjusts the gloves, jumps right back in. He's set and ready. Milani set and ready. Gonzalez, 4 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs were all earned, 3 walks and 6 strikeouts on 88 pitches. TJ Milani did a good job. Did give up a couple hits, though, that allowed those runs to come in. None of those runs were charged to him. And Aaron Savary will face 6-7-8. Salvador Alvarez, the catcher, steps in first. Savary deals a strike. Good fastball. Gabe, you're in charge of getting that thing out of here. Pitch misses just down low, off speed, 1-1. First pitch to Schulte, up and in. Schulte 1 for 2 on the day, scored a couple runs. Here's the pitch. Beautiful pitch there. Right down the heart, 92-mile-an-hour fastball, 1-1. Uh-oh. Reese was going the wrong way, but boy, dove back. Good job with his outside hand to get to the bag. One ball, one strike, one out here, top of the seventh inning. Iowa on top, 6-0. Cooper Schulte in the batter's box. Reese Moore at first. Reese Moore chased back to first. Pitch to Schulte, squares the bunt, misses it, bunted right through it. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, that's a pretty good pitch to bunt too. 90 mile an hour, right up at the letters. See what Coop does now with the 1-2 pitch. Moore strolls off first. Here's the pitch. Up and in, 2-2. I've seen a lot of pitchers work fast. LeBlanc is not one of them. 2-2 to Schulte. Inside, ball 3. So Moore was running on the 3-2 pitch to Guerin. We'll see if he takes off on the 3-2 pitch to Schulte. Good lead there. See if LeBlanc chases him back once. Does not. Moore's moving. Ground ball, and that'll stay out of the double play. Scooped up from short and thrown over to first for the second out, but with the runner in motion, the inning is still alive for Ben Wilmus. Moore advances on the ground out. Miola to Perez.
Now batting for the fielder, Ben Wilmus.
And Wilmus will have a chance to kick the extra point for the Hawkeyes. Ben's ready. He's got a couple hits on the day, scored a couple runs. Here's the pitch. Taken for a ball. Down low, I guess. Wilmus in and ready. LeBlanc set at the belt. The big 6'6" right-hander. Chucks it at Wilmus. Taken outside, ball 2. Ben doubled to right. Gave the Hawkeyes runners at second and third. 2-0 pitch to Wilmus. Taken on the inside. We'll just call it taken inside, but called a strike. Which probably makes up for the other one that was a strike and didn't get called a strike. So now we're where we should be. It's 2-1. We just got there in a funny direction. 2-1 to Wilmus. Popped out of play, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Top of the 7th inning. 6-0 Hawks. Pitch to Wilmus. Popped out into left center field. Center fielder with a long run, but he gets over and grabs it. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left for the Hawks. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch. 6-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Cannon Archer back out for the bottom of the 7th inning. Iowa on top, 6-0. As he will face Apple, Perez, and Dela Cruz, 7, 8, 9 in the Hatter order.
And leading off the bottom of the inning is the designated hitter, Foster Apple.
Apple 0 for 2 with a strikeout. First pitch for March. Line drive, single up the middle, base hit. Apple was just thinking if some hitters mess around outside the box a little bit, Apple just climbs right in and is ready to go. Second hit of the game. First since the first inning for Stetson. They had a couple comeback wins in Puerto Rico. So the team doesn't quit. Iowa's going to need to keep on keeping on here. Danny Perez steps in. Breaking ball for a strike there, 0-1. Especially with a 6-0 lead, you kind of want to see Arch get in the zone and get ahead and then start going outside the zone after that. Here's the 0-1. Ooh. Boy, hit his spot perfectly there. Just called off the outer edge. 1-1. Guerin holding Apple on first base. Here's the 1-1. Fouled out of play, or fouled off the screen, 1-2. Perez in the box, he's ready. The 1-2 pitch from Archer. Fastball down low, 2-2. Big pitch here from Archer. 2-2. Popped up right field. Beeman tracks over near the foul line, makes the catch. One away here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bring up the 9-hitter, the second baseman, Juan Dela Cruz.
Second baseman, Juan Dela Cruz.
Dela Cruz with a 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Pitch from Archer. Just misses outside with a breaking ball. Good discipline from Dela Cruz to not chase it. Apple at first. He's got a decent lead. 1-0. Cross for a strike, 1-1. From Archer. Slightly high. 2-1. The 2-1 to Dela Cruz. Here it comes. Just misses inside with the fastball. 3-1. And that ball skips up to the plate. There's 2 aboard here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Top of the order, Landon Russell.
Top of the order, the center fielder, Landon Russell.
He's 1 for 2, led off the game with a single. Walked in his next at-bat before he struck out. This is high, ball 1. And Coach Kenny will come out and have a chat with Gannon Archer. And Iowa pitching was exceptionally sharp last weekend with walks to strikeouts. Was pretty good yesterday, the 6 walks, but struck out 18 Notre Dame hitters. Today, not quite the same. 8 walks now for Iowa pitching to just 6 strikeouts. So you're taking a fairly free-swinging team that's now adjusted their approach, and Iowa's going to have to adjust their approach and how they're attacking them. Infield heads back to their spots. Apples at second, Dela Cruz at first. Your hitter is Landon Russell, one of the 2 Hatter hits. Iowa leads those 6-0 here, bottom of the 7th inning. One 1-0 now to Russell. Archer set at the belt. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball's high again. They're not way off, but they're also not strikes. And with the discipline the Stetson hitters are showing right now, 2-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball outer corner of the plate. Russell swings over, trying to cut the lead in half. Two balls, 1 strike. Huge spot here in the game. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Another fastball inside part of the plate. And Archer's fought back to 2-0. A couple right-handers in the bullpen for Iowa playing catch. One's throwing a little harder. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th inning, just 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Gannon Archer comes all the way back. High heat. And there's 2 away here in the 7th.
Third baseman, Isaiah Barquette.
Isaiah Barquette comes up now. Still 2 runners on, still a big spot. The first pitch to Barquette. Man, that is right at the knees, slightly on the bottom side of the knees, and does not get the strike call. 1 ball, no strikes. Fouled back into the screen, 1-1. Barquette 0 for 2 with a walk. Archer delivers the 1-1. Ground ball to short. Schulte Flips it to Mitchell at second, and the Hawks are out of the inning again. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We head to the 8th inning with Iowa on top, 6-0. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more about Mershman Power Core Enlist Corn.
After 3 years, we've never been more confident in the germplasm that's behind the Power Core Enlist trait system. And when we enhance those genetics with Mershman Seeds starting line corn seed treatments, you are off to the races with some of the highest yielding corn hybrids you can plant today.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer and ask them about Power Core Enlist Corn. From Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
John Evans back here at Melching Field in DeLand, Florida. Iowa leads 6-0, and Stetson will turn to their bullpen again. And Justin Solomine will be the pitcher, 6'1", 217. He's a senior, another transfer. He played at Manhattan University for 4 years. So battled through some injuries. Only made 5 appearances in 2022 is the last listing they have for him. Threw 2 wild pitches and hit a batter in the game against UConn. That batter scored. That's what he's done so far this season. So I assume they're going to look to try to get him right, as they'll be wanting to use him later on down the season. Fastball is going to be up in the low 90s. Curveball, slider, changeup. And so can the Hawkeyes stay disciplined, stay in the strike zone, and not help him out? That last warm-up pitch was 94, so good juice on it. 6-9-0 for the Hawks, 0-2-0 for the Hatters. Aaron Savary, I don't think I gave you his final pitching line. 5 1/3 innings, gave up 1 hit. No runs, no earned. 6 walks, 6 strikeouts. 44 strikes in his 84 pitches. Probably not a number he's looking for. Gannon Archer so far, 18 strikes in his 35 pitches. So again, Iowa been consistently up about that 60% mark. Today, scratching closer to 40% or 50%, not really where they want to be. Gable Mitchell steps in to lead off the 8th inning here. The 2-hitter for the Hawkeyes today. Second baseman wearing number 2. First pitch is a swing and a miss, 95. Inner half of the plate as he came into Mitchell. Gable 1 for 2. A run, an RBI, walked, stolen base. That ball's popped out of play to the left. Behind 0-2, 94-mile-an-hour fastball. I like what Solomine's doing. If you've struggled controlling things, just get up there, throw hard, throw strikes. You can add the extra stuff later. You might be able to screw Mitchell into the ground here if you gave him something that breaks now. And he does. 86 mile an hour. Actually, might have been a strike anyway, but Gable way out in front of it. And he's the first out of the 8th inning.
Center fielder, Miles.
11 strikeouts for the Hawkeyes, probably a number that Coach Southerland isn't going to appreciate either. And Miles Risley will get a try, 2 for 3 on the day. Ground ball up the middle. Scooped up, fired over. That was Miola. That must have been a little cutter, 91-mile-an-hour action on that one. Anyway, there's 2 down. Daniel Rogers will get an opportunity here to not make this an exceptionally quick 8th inning. Hawks have left 10 runners on base. First pitch to Rogers. Inside strike, 94. That ball's lined out into left field. Tracked over, though, and make the play. For the first time tonight, the Hawks will go 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning with Iowa on top 6-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
We're back here for the bottom of the 8th inning. Iowa leads 6-0, and they will turn to Chaz Wheatley. Chaz gets some run here, the 6'6", 250-pound senior from Edmonton, Alberta. 15 games out of the pen last year, 1-0, 5.68 ERA. Came into the South Florida game. Did exactly what he came in to do, although it was more of a rocket ship at second base than maybe he would have wanted, but it got the ground ball that he came in to get. Ball happened to get past Andy Nelson, though, and allowed a couple runs to score. And Hawks weren't able to recover, losing that game 9-5 on Sunday. And Chaz is here now to help close this one out tonight. Iowa women's basketball has a big game tomorrow. Take on UCLA in Carver Hawkeye Arena. Another top 5 matchup in Carver, where a top 5 team comes into Carver. The Maryland Terrapins scored 35 runs today. 35 runs on 28 hits as they beat Western Carolina. 2-6-7-4, 3-1, 8-2, and 2. That's a pretty good 9-inning run there. 3-4-5 up for Stetson. That's Miola, Griffiths, and Taylor. Miola 0 for 1, couple walks. See if Chaz can have better luck. First pitch from Wheatley. Grounded foul. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Miola 6 for 21 on the season now. Wheatley set, deals, misses inside, pops out of Rogers' glove. 1 ball, 1 strike. Coach Southerland on it with the good hustle, picks it up, fires it over to the Stetson dugout. Wheatley quickly set at the belt. 1-1. Skipped up there. 92-mile-an-hour fastball, only traveled 57 feet. Hawks have been fortunate. Walks haven't created a problem yet. That ball also gets to the backstop, 3-1. But I don't think you want to keep going to that well. This is a pretty good hitting team, so you don't need to test them here. The 3-1 from Wheatley. Down low, misses, ball 4. Miola walks for the 3rd time. And Evan Griffiths comes up.
Right fielder, Evan Griffiths.
Hawks have one right-hander throwing in the bullpen, one right-hander going through some activation exercises. Daniel Wright down there actually throwing. Griffiths is 0 for 3. First pitch to him. Down low again. Chaz having a hard time finding the strike zone right now. Opened up with a big swing and miss, and missed with 5 straight. Ground ball and everything will feel better here. 1-0. Great scoop from Rogers to block it and keep it in front of him. 2-0. Yeah, Chaz's misses have been consistent here. They've all been short. If I'm shooting jumpers or I'm hitting golf shots, I'm sensing a pattern. PA announcer they like to play music. Rogers is back now behind home plate. Griffiths is stretching out again. 2 balls, no strikes. Nobody down here in the 8th inning. Wheatley walked the leadoff hitter in Miola. Here's the 2-0. Down low. Better, but still low. And Wheatley's got a big hole. Three balls, no strikes. The pitch from Wheatley. Across for a strike, 93. Throw that pitch more, Chaz. Outer half strike's a good one. That's a perfect one to roll over a ground ball to Cooper Schulte. 3 balls, 1 strike. Nobody down here in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch. Throws it again. Takes it again. 3-2. I say you throw it the 3rd time, Chaz. Make him swing the bat right there. The 3-2 from Wheatley. Blind into right field, right at Beeman though. Makes the catch. That was 101 off the bat, but right to Jackson Beeman. Good job there from Chaz to come back and get the out, 1 away. Jordan Taylor up now. Taylor's 0 for 2. Strikeout and a walk. Get in the zone. A little bit of a free swinger here, so you can go after him. Chaz throws a beautiful breaking ball for a strike that Taylor ducked away from. First hitter Chaz has been, I guess he was ahead of Miola 0-1. Lost him from there. See if he can extend the lead here. Schulte can't make the diving play at short. Risley comes up. He'll hold Miola at second. There's 2 aboard now on the line drive single up the middle from Taylor. Salvador Alvarez. 0 for 2 with a walk. Third hit of the game for Stetson. Chaz is good at getting ground balls. This would be a good time for one. Those two balls have been hard hit, though, 101 and 100. Great stop from Rogers on the backhand side. Fastball down in the dirt. Chaz gets the sign. Down 1-0 to Alvarez. Here's the pitch. That one skips to the backstop, goes high off the netting. And the runners both move up 90 feet. And Chaz is really struggling with control here. And Coach Heller's seen enough. When Coach Heller takes the walk, it's usually accompanied by a point to the bullpen. And there it is. I believe we'll see Daniel Wright, but we'll confirm that, and I'll give you all the details when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Coach Heller turns the ball over to his new right-hander from Houston, Daniel Wright. Wright threw an inning last week, struck out 2, hit a batter, didn't allow a run. And he'll come into a bit of a hot spot here with 2 runners on board for the Hatters. Wright made 9 starts last year at Houston. Pitched 6 innings against Houston Christian. Had a 3.86 ERA, which was 5th best on the team. He's 6'9", 245 from Sergeant Bluff, Iowa. And the Hawks will look to him to keep the shutout alive. Wright's going to get a fastball up there around 90. He'll throw a cutter.
Daniel Wright.
Cutter and a little sinker. Slider, change, a whole mix. We'll see a variety of pitches here. Comes in with runners on 2nd and 3rd. Miola walked. Taylor singled. Hawks lead 6-0 here, bottom of the 8th inning. .690 for the Hawks, 030 for the Hatters. Two balls, no strikes, just a reminder on the batter. So he inherits a 2-0 count on Salvador Alvarez. So first base is open. I don't think you want to create any more traffic if you can help it. Popped out of play. 2-1. Foster Apple on deck. He singled in his last at-bat. Wright's got a little hill to battle here. Still 2-1. Comes set at the belt. Checks the runners, deals. This is high. 3-1. Hawkeye fans a little grouchy. Wright gets his sign. 3 balls, 1 strike. 1 out here, bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch. Just outside of the 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and the bases are loaded. Foster Apple, 1 for 3.
Foster Apple.
3 for 7 on the season. First pitch from Wright. Ground ball to Mitchell. Picks it up. Schulte. Got him! Double play! 4-6-3, and the Hawkeyes are out of it.
No runs ahead, no errors, and 2.
We'll head to the 9th inning. Iowa on top. 6-0, fireman Daniel Wright. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Well, it's our biggest harvest ever thanks to Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans.
Yeah, fastest growing trait technology, the new standard for weed control. Amazing yields.
You don't sound happy.
I guess I just hate it when a great season ends.
Hey, remember what Coach said back in high school?
Just wait till next year.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Top of the 9th inning, Iowa on top, 6-0. Stetson makes a pitching change again, heads to Dylan Jacobs this time, 6'1", 179-pound senior from Ocala, Florida. Played at Florida State as well, and he has got a serious flow. I'm impressed with what he's got going on underneath the hat there. 1-2 last year in 16 appearances, 10 starts, 5.16 ERA through 52 1/3 innings. 71 hits, 38 runs, 30 of those were earned. He's going to get the fastball up there. It'll be around 90 plus or minus. Got a curveball, a slider, and a changeup. The Hawkeyes will see if they can add just a little bit more here. Beeman, Frost, and Moore will be the Hawkeye hitters here in the 9th. Again, Maryland, Baltimore County tomorrow. 9 a.m. Iowa time. As hopefully Iowa will be looking for a winning weekend. 3 outs away from that. Jackson Beeman 1 for 4, driven in a run. Couple strikeouts. He leads it off here, takes that pitch low and away, 93-mile-an-hour fastball, ball 1. Working quickly, fouled straight back, 1-1. Beeman climbs in the box. Jacobs works quickly. 1-1. Breaking ball down low. 2-1. I love the pace Jacobs works with here. Back on it, back at it. 2-1. Driven out into center field. It's a cold night, but it get going, baby. Gone! 111 off the bat. 409. Jackson Beeman sends it into the Cruz family bullpen. And that's the extra point Iowa was looking for. 7-0 here in the top of the 9th inning. High fastball. Beeman just delivers it. 111. Whew. And that'll bring up Jackson Frost.
The third baseman, Jackson Frost.
Fastball out over the plate. Whew. That misses wide, ball 1. I mean, it is still relatively warm, 59 degrees, but air is heavy. No wind blowing. So that was all Jackson. 92-mile-an-hour fastball misses inside, but called a strike, 1-1. Scoreboard operator off again. Off-speed pitch there's a good one. Fouled off, 1-2. Stetson will finish with Notre Dame tomorrow. We will hopefully be on a plane by the time that's moving too far. Outside, 2-2. Scoreboard operator's just giving up at this point. Two balls, 2 strikes to Frost. Swing and a miss. One down here in the 9th. Reese Moore steps in.
Hitter, Reese Moore.
Reese Moore is one of the guys on the lineup that could match Jackson Beeman's 111. First pitch to him. Popped up. Third baseman under it. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away here in the 9th. Blake Guerin. 2-2, quick pitch. Guerin steps in.
First baseman, Blake Guerin.
Hawks try to keep the inning alive here in the 9th. Misses down, ball 1. Blake's 0 for 3, has scored a run though. He got hit by a pitch. That ball's fouled straight back. 92-mile-an-hour fastball elevated. The 1-1 to Blake. Breaking ball is a beauty. 1-2. John Leo and I would be having a heyday with the sound effects and the timing of when they play them. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Guerin. Popped out into right field. Griffiths is under it though and makes the catch. Hawks get another one in the 9th on a Jackson Beeman bomb. 111 off the bat. Hawks lead 7-0, 3 outs away from getting a win. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too.
And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Daniel Wright will face 8-9-1 as he looks to close out the Hawkeyes' second win of the season. Kellen Strohmeyer out in right field for the Hawks. Defensive substitution. Jackson Beeman did what you wanted him to do. Hit ball far. Wright finishes his warm-up pitches. And Danny Perez, the first baseman, strolls to the plate. So again, Frost, Schulte, Mitchell, Guerin in the infield, Wilmus, Risley, and now Strohmeyer in right. First pitch from right, down low, ball one. Get in the zone, make them do damage. Ground ball to Mitchell. Scoops it, fires it over to Guerin at first, one away.
Second baseman, Juan De La Cruz.
Juan De La Cruz now 0 for 2. Did walk way back when. He'll try to get it started here in the ninth. Wright working from the stretch. Set at the belt. First pitch. Beautiful breaking ball there for a strike. Off speed. 0-1. Right, set and working. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch. Swung right over the top. 0-2. All right, see if De La Cruz will expand a little here. Miss the middle of the plate would be good. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes De La Cruz, and the Hawks are 1 out away.
Center fielder, Landon Russell.
Landon Russell 1 for 3. Last hope for the Hatters. Defense set. Here's the pitch. Inside part of the plate, strike one. Right, set at the belt again. The pitch. Fouled out of play. Hawks are now 1 strike away. The good contingent of Hawk fans rise. Clap. We will have Coach Marty Southerland post-game. The 0-2 pitch from Daniel Wright. Ground ball foul. Try it one more time. On a night Hawk pitchers had a hard time filling up the strike zone, Daniel Wright's come in and done just that. Shut the door on the Hatters. 0-2. Swing. Ooh, just got a piece of it. Sent it back to the screen. High fastball. Russell went way out of the zone. Didn't think he could get up that high to get it. Again, love their little snippets of songs. The 0-2 from right is on its way. Line drive out into left. Wilmus makes the catch. Hawks win 7-0. We will take a break. We'll be back. We'll do a wrap. We'll have Coach Marty Southerland. Hawks win 7-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Hawkeyes get a really good win over the Stetson Hatters, 7-0. 7 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Hawks. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Hatters. There were some pretty good highlights. We'll play them for you right now. 2-2, quick pitch here. Line drive out into right, slicing away from the right fielder. It's over his head, into the corner. Bounces off the wall. Schulte will probably stop at third as the stop sign comes up. Double for Ben Wilmus. 0-1. Beeman, line drive in the left center field gap. Wilmus goes back. He's going to have to hustle to get home now. He gets there. And the Hawks are now up 3-0 on RBI single from Jackson Beeman. Huge pitch here. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Ground ball to short. Schulte picks it, flips it to Mitchell, fires it to first, and the Hawks are out of it. Aaron Savory with a huge fist pump. Stroked out into left field. Great piece of hitting from Gable Mitchell. Stop sign comes up on Schulte. RBI single from Gable Mitchell. It's 4-0 Hawks. Ground ball past the diving shortstop. Mitchell rounds third. He's going to come home. The Hawks plate 2 more. It's 6-0 on the 2 RBI single from Daniel Rogers. I love the pace Jacobs works with here. Back on it, back at it. 2-1. Driven out into center field. It's a cold night, but it get going, baby. Gone! 111 off the bat. 409. Jackson Beeman sends it into the Cruz family bullpen. And that's the extra point Iowa was looking for. 7-0 here in the top of the 9th inning. Pretty good night for the Hawkeyes as they win 7-0. We'll take our last break while we wait for Coach Southerland to come up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Coach Southerland making his way up the stairs here. He kind of finds his way through the crowd. And this will turn out to be a nice win for Iowa. This Stetson team will compete for conference title and another chance at an NCAA tournament berth down the road. Iowa offensively, 2 hits from Ben Wilmus, 2 from Miles Risley, 2 from Jackson Beeman, including that 111 home run. And another really good start from Aaron Savory. 5 1/3, gave up a hit. Gannon Archer came in, inning and 2/3. Chaz Wheatley wasn't his best. But then Daniel Wright came in and slammed the door shut as he threw an inning and 2/3. 11 pitches, filled it up with a bunch of strikes. Coach Southerland now sitting down, getting all set. Got me, Coach?
I do.
Well, that was probably a little bit more fun in the dugout. You had some things that caused some angst, but overall, some of the things that hadn't gone right for you this year went right tonight.
Well, like I said to Coach Heller, Rome wasn't built in a day, so we just got to lay some bricks, and just a lot of things that were better, a lot of things that still a lot of meat left on the bone, right? But you look at some of the things we hadn't been doing well, we just executed way better. Runners on third, less than 2. We did a better job. There were still a couple opportunities there that we took some strikeouts that just can't happen. But Gable, Dan Rogers, Dan the first time battles, has a great at bat with second and third, hits the ground ball, we score a run, and that kind of gets us going. But some really good 2-strike things out of Gable and Dan, both two-run singles, or Gable's maybe just been an RBI single. So just some things that started to go the right way. And then we worked around some stuff on the mound. They don't score, but it's kind of an odd-looking game. 10 walks.
10 walks, yeah.
But we turned 3 double plays. I mean, those were all really big. So not extremely sharp that way, but made quality pitches when they needed to. And then, Dan Wright comes in a tough spot. Gannon comes in a tough spot. They both don't give up any inherited runs, which was really good to see. So kind of an odd game on the mound in general, but we played clean defense. And we did enough offensively to score some runs.
Yeah, and that's the pitching staff hasn't done that all year, and really this time, like you said, got the important pitch, made the real. Coach Kenny mentioned it earlier. We made the clutch pitch, and really did that tonight.
Yeah, and when they think about strike percentages and all that stuff, it's probably not going to look super pretty. But you can overcome that by making a quality pitch. You can overcome that by playing clean defense, and we did. You give up. You usually put 10 guys on via the free base. You're looking at a lopsided score on the other side. So kind of odd that they don't score runs. They probably don't know how many they left on, but it had to be double digits, I would think.
10.
So, again, the double plays were all big. Every one of those ended up being a really big situation. Dan does his with the bases loaded or whatever there in the 8th. And they just never could get the clutch hit, which they've been doing all year. It's a really good offense to this point. So to keep them down the way we did with only 3 hits and no runs was still saying a lot about how we ended up pitching and making those quality pitches. And then again, offensively, there were some frustrating times with some at bats, but overall just did a way better job of executing. Got a couple, a bunt down, moved some runners that way. Were able to steal a couple bases. We hadn't been doing that great yet. And then just I think what you looked at, and it may not have been 9 guys with 2 hits apiece, but the one thing, we track quality of bats, and we've been in the 40 to 45% range, which is it's low. That's not great. When I looked down through my score sheet, everybody had at least 2 quality at bats, and whether that be a barrel, battle, and getting on base, whatever. I just thought the quality overall. We hit balls harder tonight. Jackson's ball was absolutely demolished.
111, Coach, if you didn't know.
Yeah, so that was better. Just saw some better things, and beat a quality opponent on their field is a big deal.
Well, on the flip side of that too, you finally got a couple of those that's baseball breaks. You had a couple of fists. That those 65-mile-an-hour ones that found holes that kind of let everybody in the dugout go, okay, good, now we've got something going. And I thought it really let everybody relax a little bit.
No question, and that's really kind of how that stuff starts, and I think about, even as a hitter when you're slumping, sometimes you just need to touch first base again, whether that's a walk or you get a swinging bunt or you're able to actually drop a bunt down. And sometimes you just need something like that to get it going. And even Dan's at bat, it's not a run-scoring hit, but he battles his butt off to 3-2 and then puts it in play. I thought that happened a couple times. We still punched out too much, but it happened a couple times where we battled our butts off with 2 strikes, and contact matters. Even Gable in a situation, I think he hits a ball 35 miles an hour, but it moves the guy to second, and it's not just an empty calorie strikeout. So just some things like that, I thought we fought better. Again, there's still some meat on the bone. There's still some things that, you would have liked to see capitalize on a little bit better. But overall, given what we had been up against and the wall we were trying to break through. Offensively, you felt good about some times that we did that tonight.
Well, you always want something to hit him with, Coach. You can't let him out completely off the hook.
Yeah, I mean, you just hope to do something, and we talked about it, today before the game you just got to keep playing. Baseball is a messy game. There's no silver bullet. There's no guarantees you can do everything right as a hitter, and they still put 8 guys out in front of you, which sometimes you hit it at them, or they make a play, and you just got to keep playing. And it's not fun. It's not probably fun for fans to hear that because you're frustrated and we're frustrated. But at the end of the day, you have a new opportunity really quickly in this sport, right? You usually play the next day or within a couple days. And again, that's all you can control is that next opportunity, right? We can't worry about, the previous 4 games that, we didn't feel good about, but you just got to play today. That's all you can do. I thought we had a great effort from our guys locked in against a really good arm. I thought that guy's tough. I knew coming into it, the changeup is a plus changeup. And, certainly got us with it, but we did a good enough job, especially after the first time through. Got him out in the 5th inning, pitch count up, and that's what you're trying to do. It's how you beat quality pitchers. Sometimes it's not dinging them, right? Like sometimes you don't ding him and it's 6-7 runs and you abuse him and he's out. What you do is you grind him down and you get him out, right? And you get to the pen, and hopefully you can make hay in the pen. And I thought our guys just did a great job with a really good arm. A guy's going to be really good for them all year.
This team only lost 9 times at home last year. This will turn into a really good win, but now we got to turn around and come right back at it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, quick turnaround, but this is kind of part of it early on in the season. So we'll be up and at them, and we'll be ready for UMBC tomorrow. And just really happy for the guys, happy to let some demons out, a few of them at least, and hopefully tomorrow is the same type of thing.
All right, let's go jump on the bus, Coach.
Thanks, John.
Coach Marty Southerland, thanks for joining me. That'll do it. Hawks win 7-0 tonight over a quality Stetson program. So, as I mentioned, we'll be back at it. It's 10 o'clock here, but it's 9 o'clock Central Time as Iowa will face Maryland, Baltimore County and try to leave Florida with a winning record this weekend. So, to my board op, I appreciate all your help down there, getting me all set up, getting the highlights playing. To you for listening, I really appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me without John Leo, and we'll be back at it tomorrow morning. I'm John Evans. Hope you have a great night. Go Hawks. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.